Hello guys, we are going to start now with some delay. We had here a few issues with the Google plugins, but it seems everything's solved now. It's a quite complex environment. And today I will build the upcoming LEGO Technic flagship for 2014, the VOLVO L350F Wheel Loader. Just let me load slow down the volume here because I'm hearing the feedback. Okay, so I will switch the cam and with this live build event. Okay, we have here the instructions book. The parts are meanwhile already sorted somehow, and we have here the box. It cannot fit everything in the camera, but we'll have an idea of the most important elements at least. So the book starts with some notice saying that this model is not intended to play outdoors, just indoors. Nice picture. They have changed it. A picture from the real Volvo machine and the usual instructions how to choose the parts, to check the sizes and so on. So for the building itself, it starts with the procedures to reset the position of the servo motor so that it is perfectly aligned and that when we start building it is not twisted to one side, otherwise the model will not go straight. If I look at it, mine is already centered, but I will follow the procedure anyway, just for those who have not used the servos or the LEGO servo before to know about it. So we connect a remote, an infrared receiver. We connect the motor to the infrared receiver, and then we just need to switch it on. And if the shaft of the servo motor is not aligned, it will align. For instance, I can show it here. I try to move it or to force it. For instance, now it is turned about 90 degrees, and if when I switch the batteries on, it automatically goes to the center position, to 0, let's say. So this is done. We can disassemble these parts. They are not needed for now, and we will start with building the model itself. So we start with a frame. Let me get used to this because I don't know exactly where I have the parts yet. Let me increase the volume a little bit. Okay, if you have some questions, you can raise them in the Google Hangout on air, and from time to time I will try to check for questions and will answer them. Okay. You see that I'm still a bit looking around to check where the elements are, but I think this will improve quite soon as we will advance a bit in the instructions. Hi David, I see you have already raised one question. Let me just put these gears in place. Okay, the question from David is that if the power functions receiver that I got in this box is version 2 or version 1. Well, indeed, they are version 1. It is not mentioned here, or we do not have the print saying version 2. I know that the box refers to version 2 instead of version 1, but this is a mistake as far as a clarification that Jim from TechnicBRICKs got from the LEGO Technic team. They just picked the first picture that they got. It's sometimes a mistake that they used to do when they prepare the boxes, and they used to correct this in the process, but sometimes this goes through, and it was the case, so that they are fixing the boxes for it gets correct when it's the market. So it is supposed to be version 1, and it is the version 1 that I got. It has to do with some technical differences between the two versions, and one being more suitable for this model than the other. They didn't provide any technical details, but as far as I understood, version 2 was designed and more suitable for the motor setup of the crawler, and in this model the requirements are a bit different, so they went to version 1 again. Okay, let's move on. Here they are. I was looking for 12 bushes. And okay, I think this is part of the drivetrain. Maybe the rear axle. I'm not sure. I'm saying this because it is asking now for the turntable, the small turntable elements, which I do not find, by the way. It is here. And I know that the rear axle, that's a pendular axle, works on this turntable. So this looks like the rear axle. Okay, one more. Okay, let's move to other similar assembly. Okay, we have another question from Nelson. Nelson is asking about this set. Is still not available at the LEGO website to buy, and is asking where he can buy this. Well, this will be released in August. This is a sample provided by TLG for they sent a few models to some reviewers beforehand. But in August it should hit the stores and the Lego shop online. Usually we start to see some of these models already in July. We'll see what happens this time. David again is asking if I like the single and huge instruction booklet. Yes, I like it. I will enter in more details when I write the full review for the TechnicBRICKs. I like it. I think it may have some advantage and some disadvantage. Namely, you need to press here in the middle to keep it open and straight. But I like the looking very much, and to have it in only one volume. It's quite nice to store and to use, let's say. So, well, I selected the question just after giving the answer, so we will find the answer. If you rewind a few seconds, we will have the answer to this question. Sorry, not very used to Google Hangouts yet. It's easy to mess up with these things. Okay. So far the building looks interesting. And now we are going to assemble the differential. I just need to find all the parts needed to accomplish this. I see I did not separate everything very well. Now I'm looking for the small 10 gears. Okay, here they are. Need 3 of them. And I need one more axle that I'm not finding. Okay, here it is one. They are all. It's a bit weird because the parts in the bags. It seems to me that they used to be more separate. This set did not include numbered bags, so there is no need to have the parts in order for certain parts of the building. And in these circumstances, the parts or the elements used to be more well separated, and it was not the case here. We have the same type of part distributed over several bags, and I just separate them a few minutes before starting, and well, it's not very convenient to keep looking for them now. So here we need to do it carefully, because usually with differentials it's easy to mess up the instructions. By the way, there are several warnings here in this page to assure that one builds it correctly with the correct orientation and so on. Otherwise the model may not work properly in the hand. Let me switch the camera a bit so that you get another perspective. Maybe you this one and start changing from one to another during the building process, as I did a few days ago when I was building the 42028 bulldozer, also in a TechnicBRICKs live build event. Okay, it's time to start with the portal. Well, here it's not really the portal X, but we have here a kind of reduction up. In this set, they have the particularity of being assembled not in the vertical, but in the horizontal for the first time, as far as I can recall. So the model clearance to ground is not that big. Okay, I think I have everything. No, not really. Some 24 gears missing, but here they are now. Okay. Do the same with the other. And let's attach. Okay, some difficult assembly here because we need to hold 3 different groups of parts, but to insert the gear. But here it is. So this main block, the reduction hub, and the 8-tooth gear. It's not very easy. Oops. Okay. Then where do I have these? Okay, they're here. 4 beams with 3 models. As usual in LEGO Technic sets, many assembles used to be done in pairs. So it is the case here as well. Some symmetrical sub-assemblies. small pins. Nelson is asking again something. How did this set cost it to me? Well, that's not a straight answer because this is part of an agreement with TLG. But the street price will be around 220 euros. In some countries, well, or at least the price at Lego Shop at Home, it's natural that you will be able to find it a little bit cheaper in some stores or in some promotions, and not all them follow the recommended price by Lego. But it also depends on the countries. It can be around 200, 220 euros or less. I'm sure you'll manage to find it at a cheaper price somewhere. Wrong. I've inserted this in opposite directions. Not like it should be, so you need to be very careful when assembling such large Technic sets, because it's very common and very easy to do mistakes that will turn into some problems ahead, most likely. So be careful when building sets like this. Of course, I'm here a little bit distracted with several things to look at. Okay, David is asking to show how sturdy the pendular axle assembly is. If I try to, sorry, I need to align with the camera. It's, well, it's Lego, you know. It has some clearance and some backlash in the elements, and it's not that sturdy, but we have here still too few elements. When it gets bigger with more parts, I think it will be nice enough. But indeed, there is all this clearance within parts that makes it look not that sturdy. This set has no new elements apart the huge bucket, but has some existing elements in new colors, and it is the case here of these 5L SIN lift arms with axle connections in the ends. They are here released in light bluish gray for the first time, and they used to be black in previous sets. Well, it is a recent part anyway. I think it was released the last year or 2 years ago, but now in a new color. I hope the video quality is good enough. I've acquired a couple of new HD webcams, just having these reviews in mind, and I hope it pays off the investment. You know, the LEGO Technic instructions used to have some drawings with the parts in real scale. It is the case for the beams, the axles, mainly for this. And when you are very used to building, you don't have difficulties most of the times to find or to look for the parts with the right size. But if you are not so experienced, these are quite handy. You just need to pick a part and put on top of the building instruction to check if it is the right part. And it is being very useful for me as well here, as you know, while doing this live, I'm trying to look at many things at the same time, so it's not easy to have the necessary concentration for everything that's going on here. And this comes quite handy to help with the building steps. Okay. Here it is, 2 of these and another 2 here. So another subassembly that one might build twice. And they go here. So this is part of the joint between the front and the rear parts of the wheel loader. So where it turns and steers, we are building the rear part, and around this point it will attach to the front axle. And you will see that we'll attach the U-joint right here. There is only one in the set, so I think it will take me some time to find it. I'm also looking. Okay, it is here. Oh, sorry, I was now looking at different parts of the instructions. So not this yet, but where is the U-joint? I guess it won't be easy to find. The advantage is that as we look for some parts, we learn where the others are, which will turn useful sometime ahead for sure. But I'm really not finding the U-joint. Come on. Oh, here it is. I was already tempted to go and take one from my stock, but found it just in time. So this is the part where it will connect to the front side, and here the pendular axle. Okay. Another two T-shape lift arms, but these go into a different position. Okay, some more questions. Let me take a look on this. David, do you happen to know if the big Volvo bucket is licensed, meaning one cannot order extra ones from LEGO Direct? The same for the green engine cylinders. I didn't show them yet, but here it is, one of the new cylinders in green. It's the latest mold of this part. Well, but unfortunately, I don't know the answer to your question, David. I think we will learn about this quite soon, but I don't know the answer, if they are licensed parts or not. And if they are, the only way is to buy them on BrickLink, you know. Klaus is asking if I have had Lego sets missing parts. Well, you imagine that I built a lot of sets, and yes, it happened to me not only once, but not so many times. I don't know, 2, 3 times eventually, but it's something very, very uncommon. It's more likely that you lose a part while building in the floor that goes somewhere, that to have a part really missing in the box. But it can happen, and in very rare events it happens. For sure, it's more likely. Well, not more likely, but another thing that could happen is also to find some damaged parts, or not really damaged, but parts with mold imperfections. But these are very, very rare events. I have a small collection of such parts that I find in sets, or some friends find and used to give to me, that they know that I collect these, but these are very, very rare, so I do not have so many of them. Okay, let's move on. Okay, this goes in the U-joint, so this is already part from the front of the loader, and I think I can put this apart for a while, as we will start building the front of the wheel loader. Okay, one of these, two of these, and here we go. One too much. Okay, I think we are here again. Sorry, it's common mistake. I took the laptop here but forgot to connect the mains, so the battery was nearly exhausted and it went to sleep without notice. But we're here. We go again. Okay, it was about to build the differential. Mm. Hi David, maybe not a camera problem, but some problem with the power. Let's continue with this on for now that we are building the details of the model. I plan to switch to the other camera later on when we have a larger part of the model. But well, the laptop is connected to the mains again, so I think the problem may be solved. But if you continue to have problems, please let me know and I will switch them right away. Hi Nelson, yes, I've done several exhibits in Portugal with the members of my look. Okay. So let me check something here with the sound settings. I think I'm hearing the same twice. Something weird. Playback. No, it looks fine. I had the video playing twice, so that's why I was listening the same audio twice at different points in time, but it's closed. I closed one of them now. Okay, not this one, this one, right. Mhm. Okay, and here we go again for the reduction hubs. Now for the front axle. Searching for parts. Hi Nelson, I live in Portugal, so we do events from time to time at several places. If you look at Plug website or forum, you will find about our events, okay? Or just send me an email and I will provide you more details. Okay, again some gymnastics needed to attach the reduction ups with the small 8-teeth gear, but nothing we can't do. Okay, then. Mhm. Nelson, I won't be answering in Portuguese because this is a video for all, and it won't make sense to start answering to some in Portuguese and the other won't understand what we are talking about. So let's keep the conversation in English, okay? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wrong pin. It was on the smaller one. And the larger one goes here. Turn it again. Okay, before moving on, let me just take some photos because I will need them later on for the review at TechnicBRICKs. I had marked this, but forgot to take the pictures. Okay. Just take another photo. Okay, let me take a look in the questions and the mails. Hi David. No, I didn't help the Lego group, or I wasn't asked for advice with this set. Neither correspond with Johan. Well, I know Johan, but we haven't talked about this. I don't know even if Johan is or works specifically at Volvo CE. CE stands for Construction Equipment, or some other area in Volvo, or if he was directly related with the design of the set, or just helped with the contacts to make this agreement with Lego. I'm not aware of further details about this. Sorry. Just looking at the emails. Okay, some people sending message for the video on YouTube and so on, but sorry, I cannot follow this at the moment. We'll try to answer later on. Okay, let's move. We have now the lower part of the chassis, the rear side and the front side that articulate here in at this point, and we will proceed now with something else. Let me search for the parts needed. Okay, I need another one of these. Okay, here it is. Let me just check something here. Okay, the spacing is 3L. One bush. Another one. 6. So do you see these weird cam pieces with 4 holes or axle holes? The outermost are separated by 3 model, and there is 1 extra pinhole in the middle of the first 2. So it gives 1.5 model separation, if I'm seeing it right. Let me just take a look. Yes. And I remember to see some questions. Why did the LEGO designers have used these parts here and not just one 3L beam? Well, I'm not sure yet, but I think we will be able to see in some time. Let's proceed and try to understand the function of this element. You see, and why this might have been used in this case. But I think the reason was this might be the only part with 3 axle holes in a row. Well, actually 4, but we are using here just 3 of them. But let's continue and we will see more in detail soon. Yes. Yes, I do not see other part that will be able to do this function, because if we use 3 L-syn lift arms like those in front, the axle would not be able to turn it all together because it will rotate freely inside. And it seems the function of this assembly should work like this, and we need some point to attach the axle and to transmit the movement. Okay, it's time to put this in place, and I'm still not very sure about the function of this assembly. But you see how it works. I think this is mainly used to give robustness and or strength to the movements, and also to limit the steering, because there are these toe balls here, one of this at this side and another one here, and when it turns too much, this helps to limit the movement. It will not move any way further even without the toe balls, because the other parts do not allow that. But okay, this might be here helping also somehow. We may get some extra clues ahead in the building process. Let me try to shot some video about this. I think you will find this later on in the video review of this set. We will see if it turns to be of any particular use or not. Okay, let's continue. The mails keep arriving. Let's check them later. It's always difficult when you have several pins to attach simultaneously. Here there are 3 of them. Okay, it's done. Just 2 in this case, but in different directions. Okay, done as well. Okay, so, okay, here they are. And now we are doing the chassis assembly in the rear side, or in the backwards of the back side of the pendular axle. Okay, the 7th L sin lift arm, also not so common nowadays, I think. Let me see if I can move the camera closer. Yeah. I think this will make the front and the rear sides of the rear part of the wheel loader to keep together and straight, while the axle keeps oscillating below. Okay, and we are going to attach the first motor. It's the extra large power functions motor. This will have a gray tile here to help identify the cables, and so that we know what to connect where at the proper time. And here it goes. So the function of this motor is to provide or power the drive of the machine. It will make it move forward. And let's fix it. Okay. Now, I think this is or will be part of the mud guards. Okay, turn it again. Some more like this. This will give strength to the chassis. Oh, this is two symmetrical sub-assemblies, so one is done. Let's move to the other. Always being careful, otherwise I will mess up with this and we'll have to fix it later. So where this will go? Here. It's always tricky when you have one pin from one side and one for another from another, but okay, this is done. And okay, I think I should have put this wire here. And now it's time for the servo motor. This motor will control the steering, the famous jerky steering from this wheel loader, but we will see. In my opinion, I think I won't like it. It's too jerky and not that natural, while they may have been other solutions, but we'll see. A LEGO Technic set is always made of compromise, so some compromise is going on here, definitely. I'm looking for a tile, not here. Okay, here it is. Okay. We can now clearly see why these cam parts have been used, because we really needed the 3 axles in a row, because the servo motor will also attach here. So it is the way to transmit the movement to the right axle. 13 axle. Another one. Okay. So it's becoming pretty solid here. So David, if you are still there. Oh, by the way, one question from David. Yes, this is what I was going to say, David, and you asked at the same time. This indeed stiffens the structure a lot, because you see here the turntable that we saw in the beginning, which had a lot of clearance, let's say. I don't know the right term, but after this, it still moves a bit, but in fact much less. We need to realize that this also is supposed to move in this direction, and when I move in the other way, it's difficult, and in fact it moves all the way around. But indeed, all this structure made the stiffness of the rear side a lot more stiff, let's say. Okay, let's move on. Where does it goes? Okay, here. Let's keep the cabling at the proper places. Otherwise we'll have to disassemble something later on. Okay, let's use one of my newest and favorite parts, the axle or long axle pin. It is really useful, this element, and The wheel loader comes with several of them. Let me look for. Yeah, 15. It's pretty generous source of these parts. And where it goes, okay, here in the hands. Let's see if we can build this in one single session instead of splitting it through several building or live build events. At least this is the advantage of doing it the weekend, Sunday, so we have more time for this. And we can afford to do it all day long. Okay, another one. It's here. Let's switch for the other camera for a while. And let me take Another photo. As we reached a point, and we will proceed now with the building of the green Volvo engine. Yes, okay, so let's put all the green blocks here. Again, I've shown this before, but these are the new engine blocks, now in green. It's the newest mold for this part, but in green, which was never released before. We had a few colors like light bluish gray, dark bluish gray, transclear, not this mold, the previous one, and now in green. Well, if we wanted to be more realistic in terms of the real color of the Volvo motor, it might have been eventually dark green or sand green to use the existing colors, because in fact it is none of them, but maybe something between the two. The green does not correspond that close to the real engine's color, but it's a more basic Lego color, so I understand why the designers team have used this color. Once LEGO Technic usually sticks to the most basic Lego colors. Okay, this is a L6 engine, so 6 pistons in line. And now let's look for some parts. I think we have them all. And now we must look for the pistons, the crankshafts, and some other parts that I don't quite remember the names. Okay, there they are. Two of these. 5 of this. 4 axles and okay. Again, we need to be careful with this. It's easy to mess up while building this kind of structure. Okay. This is a inline engine, so we just use one of these pieces at each time. Okay. I see we have some more questions. Let me just finish this. I was not looking at the screen. Okay, let's try to make them fit in place. Yeah, here they are. Let's see the questions. Okay. David made a good point here. Maybe the green color used in the engines for the 42030 will allow for future John Deere tractor sets to be done in LEGO Technic. Yeah, it would be another license. We don't know if we are going to continue to see this kind of licenses, as we also don't know the details of the deals between LEGO and these licensed partners, if it will increase the cost of the sets, who pay to who, and so on. Otherwise, it would be very nice to see some more licensed machines. I'm not sure, but I guess let me try to check here. You know better than me. John Deere is a North American brand. Yes, it's an American corporation. That would make a very good point. Maybe to strengthen the LEGO Technic popularity in the US. We know that's not that popular in Europe, like in US, like in Europe, the LEGO Technic. So maybe a license with an American brand could help with this. It's a good point. Next question. Okay, David is also asking if the print quality of the building instructions is good and it's easy to distinguish the difference between the light bluish gray and dark bluish gray or black parts. A problem that we used to have. And if they are oversimplified as usual, or if they are okay. Well, I'm so used to this nowadays that I've been following this without even noticing. But well, the print quality is good, is very good as usual. The this the colors to distinguish, it's easy. You know that the black is never black, it's very dark gray. Then it may get confused with the dark bluish gray. But as long as we keep having the same or parts with from these different colors in the same page, they are very easy to distinguish. And since this is a very large model, it's also easy to have the different part colors in the same page of the instructions. So I don't see very specific problems with this set. I can't say if they have changed something recently to make it more readable, but the fact is that it's really readable. It's easily readable. If the steps are oversimplified, well, this is a 330 or 300 something pages instruction book. I think it is business as usual nowadays in the LEGO Technic sets. Not that many parts per step. They could have been more, but at least it's very easy very easy stuff to follow. Maybe too easy, but well, we are used to it. Okay, let's move on. Still on the same topic, I understand the point where the children, maybe nowadays it's different. I don't know. I have one children, but maybe it's easier for them to follow, otherwise they may get confused and they get tired or they give up on building a set if the instructions are not like that way. At least I noticed that the children nowadays, it's that they are very easy to, or very difficult to keep them with attention to one single thing. And if they get bored, they easily move away to do something else. So maybe this is really needed to have this kind of instructions, having the children in mind in first place, as they are the target audience for these sets. Okay, keep moving with the engine. We are building the sidewalls also in green color to give the engine a more realistic look. You see, this is the disadvantage of these large books. I have some light on the top that reflects and makes it difficult to read. I need to have it really open, and since the book is that large, it's not easy to keep it as open as I need it to be. this here. And now the fan goes into place. Let's build the filters. Are the white parts that go on the side of the motor. You will see them shortly. Not like this. You see here on the side there are some white cylinders. These pretend to mimic the filters of the engine, and that's time to put the engine in place. Okay. Let me just take a photo of the engine. Tom is asking if the pages are well fixed in the large books or if they came loose. Well, at least in this one they are very well fixed, and you need to do a lot of strength, force to open it, and it doesn't seem to be easily damaged if you do not abuse it. They are pretty fixed. The quality is very good indeed. Looking for something. A crank, something that was not used before, so where it is. Oh, here it is. Okay, this one goes on the other side. Okay, maybe I can switch to the other camera again. I think the infrared receivers will come here. Okay, time to fix all this structure. And yes, we are going for the infrared receivers. Let's take them. No, no video call, please. Cat flip. It's not convenient at all at the moment. Let me check something there. I think the video call may have interrupted the time lapse. Okay, one. Looking for a black tile. These parts are spread everywhere. Come on. Where I will find this? Yeah. Here it is. No, not this one. Yeah. Okay. This one. So one in channel 1, another in channel 2, and let's put it in place. Okay. Now we'll close the other side of the engine. It's easier for you to see this way. Let me try. Okay. And now let's close this as well. Is it? Yep. Oops. Then and let's build around the battery box. I have inserted the batteries beforehand. Hope they are charged enough. Let me just switch this. Move it, okay. Okay, some questions, let's see them. Okay, flip. Okay, Flip is asking if the new single book is an advantage or a disadvantage. Okay, it's hard to say, it's a matter of preference. For myself, I don't even at the moment know what to answer, if I prefer this or not. I think in my specific case is okay in both ways, but I like the looks of the new book, the one single book that you can store in one piece only, but not a big issue if it is one or more books. Okay, now I need to figure out how the cables. Okay, I missed one step before, so this must, before placing the battery, this must go over here. This one also attach both connectors, and now we can fit the battery and well, a lot of cables going on in this model, and we have still some to go. I think I missed another step before. It was to connect these motors, the plugs, into their places. Okay, I think we will arrange this later on. Some red bushes and axle pins with stop. And this will fix the battery box in place. I guess it will be quite tricky to disassemble afterwards. I see another question over there. Some parts in the floor. Okay. Just give me a moment before trying to answer. We are building the seat, and let's put it in place. It goes here over the servo motor. Okay. David, before you install them, can you check the code on the linear actuators to see if they are 33x0 or greater? Recall the fiasco with the LAs provided with the 8043 motorized excavator when they were replaced. Well, I think this is going to be very difficult to read, but after the fiasco that you mentioned, I think this replaced definitely the old ones. Also, because your question doesn't really make sense, because the code in the linear actuator comes here, and it's a code of the production date. So it means the week number, and in that case 36, I think it was the week number, and the 0 it was maybe for 2010. So every linear actuator produced after that should have the new specifications or the new characteristics that have improved them. But anyway, let me try to read this in front of some light. In this case, I think it is 5243, maybe. I'm not sure if it is an X or a 4, but it is 52 something 3. I think I need new glasses. And this one, yeah, this one is 03x4, so it means third week of 2014. And yeah, this one is 52x3, and another one is 52x3, so it means 52nd week of 2013. So these two were produced in the end of 2013, and this one already in the beginning of 2014. So they are recent ones. Of course, they were not in stock. They are produced as they are needed, and they should follow the latest specifications to build the linear actuators, so they do not have, or do they not show the original problems that we had with linear actuators. Okay, let's move on. Okay, David answered back. Let's see what he has to say. I asked about LAs because TLG may be trying to get rid of their excess sub 36x0s, just like they are trying to get rid of their V1 power functions when the V2s are superior. Well, let me say something about this. I do not believe that TLG was going to get rid of the excess of linear actuators. It happens that I know that a lot of boxes from that excavator was recalled, or they never left the warehouses. They were put apart, all the boxes, every parts, and they have been sold to some communities, the regular parts, except the power function elements that were reused, and also the linear actuators were removed, and I think they were destroyed because they were not sold to the AFOL communities. So I think it wouldn't make sense to be selling the parts from those boxes that were part out, and to just to reuse the linear actuators that were defective. So this might have been destroyed, and the other power functions like motors receives, this might have been reused in new sets. It was just too expensive to process the other regular parts to build new sets again, so these were handled in a different way. As for the version 1 and version 2 infrared receivers, I'm not so sure about what is superior or not. The explanation that we were given was that V1 and V2 have different characteristics to work with different sets of motors, and the V2s are best suited to work with the crawler motor setup or combination, and V1s would be more suitable for the motors combination in this Volvo. As I told before, they did not enter into details about what these combinations mean, but what I understood is that we are going to see V1 and V2s in the, or we may see V1s and V2s in the future. If they were just using stock of V1s in this set to later use V2s once the stock is exhausted, it would make sense to say that they are going to correct the box to reflect or to remove the V2 indication. So nothing makes me believe that this is just a matter of getting rid of stock. I think the intention is really to have the V1 in this box and the V2s for other specific uses. I don't know the details that may lead to this decision, or which technical details are behind this decision, but I think sooner or later we may get to know about this. Maybe we could ask Philo that has characterized these elements to see if he has some explanation that helps to give some light on this, but definitely not TLG willing to get rid of something, neither the infrared receivers or the linear actuators. That's for sure. Okay, the seat is complete, and let's proceed with something else. And we are attaching some gears here in the front, and later we will see what they are for. And now we will proceed with the M motor. You know, this set uses one of each the power functions motors produced so far for the regular or the retail sets. In fact, there are another motor, the E motor, that's used for LEGO education sets, but it has very little use for the sets or for the Technic sets, as it has very specific electrical characteristics and very low torque because it was used in the wind turbine. So all the remaining motors existing are four: the extra large and the medium were the first ones to be released, and later on the large and the servo, and we have one of each present in this set. We have already used the extra large and the servo, and we are now going to install the if I find the necessary parts, we are going to install the large motor. Okay, here it is. We are using here the special axle with the stop in the middle. The idea is that it doesn't move out while running. I don't know if there are other parts in front preventing this, but to make sure, they have just used this specific axle that's most suited to use in front of a motor. One question from Flip asking if the box larger than the previous flagship. Yes, it is. It is larger because of the huge bucket included. I will go into further details about this in the offline review at TechnicBRICKs, but in fact the bucket is not filling the box as I imagined before. So the box is not this size just because of the bucket, but it happens the bucket didn't fit nicely inside of the previous flagship boxes. So they need to go to a larger box. It happens that the box doesn't it is not just as large as it is needed to fit the bucket inside, and this is because LEGO uses a kind of standard box sizes that help them to deliver them in other outer boxes and pallets for transportation. So they do not do boxes the size that they want as needed, that they follow a certain logic. So after one box there is another of a certain size, and this is the box that was used of that larger size. It's the same size as, for instance, the Sydney Opera, I think, or the creator or the expert builder town hall. And this is it. So it happens that's a bit even larger than the new bucket developed for this set. Okay, let's connect the motor next to the yellow connector. Okay, and I hope we will manage later to arrange this cabling properly. And now let's move on. With the mud guards again, I think, or something similar. Just trying to find an angle for you to see what's going on. Okay. There were some pins here that I hadn't pushed earlier as I should, I think, and where these parts will now go in. Something wrong here. I mixed up with the orientation of this one, this lift arm. Okay, it's fine now. Okay, this is, we can force the servo. I shouldn't have done this. You remember the initial procedure to align the servo, but okay. Once I know what I'm doing, I have aligned it and that's it. So this is the axle that moves upwards where we will fit the steering wheel later on. Okay. Another question from Philip. I see you have built the rear axle already. You think there is enough space for some shock absorber for some shock absorbers? No, not this way. But I think it's not really needed. I don't think the real dozers or wheel loaders use them. Maybe going outside, but then it will interfere and it will be too much visible. But yeah, doesn't make sense. No inner space, eventually outside, but it will not look good. Okay, let's move on with the setup on the front axle. Got lost. No, okay. Let's see if I understand this. Okay. It was not really understandable, but with some more attention. A frictionless pin, since this is a rotation point that we don't want to have friction here. Okay. one built. Now the symmetrical version of this. Okay, where this will fit here. Okay, now that's not really visible in the instructions, but let's figure out how this will fit, because we have some cables, but I think this is right. And I think I have put this in the wrong orientation. Let's fix it. Very easy to mess up with parts with LEGO Technic. Okay, one and another. See you, flip. Let me just see if there is something interesting in the mail. I think there are some comments in the YouTube. Okay, nothing special. Let me switch the camera. Only one used, so it was on both sides, not yet. And let's start with the assembly for the medium motor. So on Technic frame, several pins. this motor goes in sideways. Another special axle with stop, and this goes like this. Oops, I should have passed the cable beforehand. Okay, the color code in the connector, and one small gear. Here it is. And this goes where? Okay. So we must now pass it between here and connect. Okay. Time to make some truces. And it will get closed and solid. Nice. Okay, it's time to look for the steering wheel and to put it in place. Here it is. I need something else. Where can I find it? Okay, here it is. And here it goes. So you will see it turning as you steer the wheel loader. Okay, now we move to the linear actuators. Okay, you need to open or extend them entirely, I guess, or maybe not entirely, but to some extent. Oh, okay. There is also an indication in the page for the length we should do. Okay, it's to be done twice. Okay, it looks fine. Okay, let's do the same again. I'm wondering if it is exactly like that or symmetrical, but the instructions say to build it twice, so it should be identical. And we'll see. Okay, I guess we may have here again that famous issue when we have to parallel linear actuators and how we should position the gears so they turn exactly in the same amount as arguably some unfolds have found this has not been done in the proper way by the LEGO Technic designers, but I don't remember the facts very well now, and I must look at this afterwards so that I will cover this topic in the offline review at TechnicBRICKs. Okay, so there. The point is this bevel gears here, and since this is a twin setup, it may be a little different having them one at each side or both at the same side of the setup, but here they go both on the same side. We'll see later on if this is absolutely right or not so right. Where those? Okay, it's here. No. I need to put some gears here before attaching this. Not that easy. Okay, now let's do the same on the other side. It seems that one is rolling looser than the other, but not so much difference. Okay, it goes here and that's bracing the structure. Okay, this one goes here and this one goes on the top. It's again the same on the other sides. Okay. A bit confused. Okay. I was trying not to turn it. Probably you would see it better, but it's much easier for me to do it according to the instructions. Otherwise, it's getting confusing. Sorry. Let me just take. I think I missed one of the photos that I wanted to take, or not one, but several of them. I will take one afterwards. There is a question or a comment from Tom. Yes, Tom was explaining about the topic that I was referring before regarding the position of the gears in the linear actuators, and saying they should be on the same side, or otherwise the bucket is raised as the bucket is raised. Turn off the front loader will turn the linear actuator in opposite directions slightly. Yes, so if it is on the same side they should be, it is the way they have done it. So maybe they have realized on the fans' comments regarding the reviews of the previous flagships, but I will check this anyway later on, just to review it in my mind and to make sure it is really correct. But thanks anyway, Tom, for providing the clarification. Okay, another. Let's extend the linear actuator as much as indicated. Okay, it is. And this one goes here. Okay, we need a bush to fill the space. Yeah, not easy. Okay. Okay, it is now. Oh, I forgot something. This should have been okay, but it's easy. Just push one side, push another side, and push again, and it's done like if it was done right from the beginning. Okay. Okay, not these two. These two instead. Okay. What comes next? Okay. Let me just take some photos of this for the review. Hi, Oleg. Let me see if there is something interesting. About this. Okay, let's move on. And it's time to apply the stickers. I just don't remember where did I put them. Give me 1 minute, I think I will look for them somewhere. Just a moment. So here they are, the stickers. You should already know this set comes with a large sheet of stickers, and it includes dedicated stickers for Model A and Model B, which is something very unusual. And so let's use them. So we need sticker number 13, no, number 14, here, 14, okay, here it is. Okay, this is nothing else than just a decorative sticker. It mentions something important and that should look in the manual, so it might be some servicing indication for the maintenance of the wheel loader or something. Okay, 5 pins in a row. No, not like that. This way. And this goes somewhere. Sometimes these perspectives are not easy to read. Okay, but I found it. All the cables go on the inner side. Okay, two of my favorite new axle pins. And now sticker number 7. Where's 7? 7? No, not 7. 13. I'm confusing the numbers of the stickers with the numbers of the lengths of the beams. Well, this one is really small. It's a very detailed artwork. Just pushing it in the right position, cleaning the extra glue. Okay. structure that will cover the engine. Yeah, right. Let's see if it's everything right. Yes, it is. Let me just check for the emails to see if there is something relevant to look at. Okay, moving forward. Okay, time to turn the beast again and attach this structure. This one goes through and let's avoid the cables on the other side. Okay, this will hold the top side in place. And we are going to build the exhausting pipe now. Okay. It rotates freely, but it's well secured. Okay. And now let's start doing the fairing panels. Again, like I did notice in the while building the 42028 bulldozer, we can see the shades of the parts, the yellow parts, vary quite significantly, and it's a pity when it comes to counterparts and like panels that sometimes we put on side of each other and you immediately notice they have a different shade. Also the yellow beams have noticeable different yellow pales or shades of yellow, which doesn't look very good when you look carefully to the wall assembly. Well, it looks that we are running out of pins. Hopefully I have all the ones I need to end the model. But we have still plenty of hexel pins and so on, so this might be okay. Okay, it's time for sticker number 8. There are two number 8, they are equal. Let's try to put it at aligned as possible. At least I like to see the stickers very well applied. Well, it looks that's easier to make stickers with the proper yellow shade than the plastics themselves. Okay, let's attach this. You can already see the basic functions of the fairing panels. This door opens to the toe ball here, helps to do it, to see inside, and this door opens. Okay, it will certainly look better to this ahead. Okay, another question. Let me just finish this step. I have to apply here stickers again. Number 16. Another warning signals, warning about that people should guarantee some distance from the machine. Now these machines are really huge, and the driver that goes on the top have some difficulties to see properly what's going on around. So everyone in the construction area must be also very careful the way he walks around this machinery to not get injured. Okay, so let's see the question or comment from Tom regarding the poor yellow consistency. Had that problem with the Mark II crane. Have you seen this in many sets you have bought recently? Yes, I'm not seeing this for the first time. This is something not new. In the latest set that I built, it's over there. It's the 42 028 bulldozer. It is pretty noticeable also. The same with this one, but also with previous assets like the mobile crane, as you mentioned, and I think it comes even from the past. As far as I know, it's not easy for the LEGO to maintain the consistency of colors. Well, it's possible. Technically, it is possible, but it's a matter of cost, of production cost. The higher grade or the lower variants that you want to achieve, the higher it costs the plastics or the raw material for the raw ABS to mold the parts. And it's a compromise, it's a balance. Although there are some colors that are easier to keep the consistency than others. If we think in special colors like dark reds, these are more difficult to get that or to achieve that consistency. I think that the yellow it's not one of the most difficult colors, but maybe it is still a difficult one, and that's why we can see these so often in yellow parts. Sometimes the different shades also result from the use of different plastics. Not all the parts have used the same kind of plastics because they have different characteristics and they need to have different resistance for their application. So this may lead into the need of using different plastics, which will make even more difficult to fine-tune the colors. But when you are using the same plastics as it is the case here, I don't know if it is the case of the panels, but nevertheless we see different shades among the panels and all the panels should be made of the same material. So it's a pity, basically. It's not in our hands, maybe on LEGO hands, but we get what we get. Oh, I was getting worried about the pins, but I see I have some more in other bin. As I explained in the beginning, this set comes strangely with parts, with similar parts provided in different bags, sometimes all put together, sometimes mixed with others. This happens with the pins. It's a bit strange since the bags are not numbered, so that there was no evident need for doing this, but again, it is what it is and we need to live with it. So another sticker, number 4 this time. Let's apply it carefully. It's a long one over an entire beam. So these are the ones most difficult to apply, to have them properly aligned, and even more difficult because I like to have them exactly centered, and when you put one extremity you never know where it will end on the other side. Okay, it's fairly good. And another one. 11. These ones from the panels are a bit easier to apply because the panels have some characteristic lines that help guiding where the sticker goes in. And that's it. How to attach this? Okay, one here and another one. Well, this is an example. I feel that the way these instructions are done doesn't really help. It would have been better to have all the pins in the same and then trying to fit them all. It's a mess. Easier this way. Something went wrong here. Some interruption on the Google Hangouts. Okay, seems working correct now. So we are building the rear lights. Time to turn the monster. Okay, not much difficult with the cables. They fit well inside. getting a bit hungry now, but let's continue. I made this wrong. Okay, it's okay now. Okay, now we are going to build the famous ladder. It looks there was some polemic where the ladder should go. Some pictures show the ladder on one side in the real Volvo machines, others in the other side. But as it seems, the position of the ladder is an optional item, so you can have it on one side or another one. And LEGO designers just choose one of their preference, maybe. I really don't like much these new connectors with the slit on the middle, but again, this is a measure to reduce production costs. So the economics took over the aesthetics in this case. So let's put the ladder in place. Where is it? I think it is here. And here. Here it is. So it has a slightly slope. Where does it go? Somewhere here. Not here. Okay. Build two of this. Just needed one. So we are starting to build the guards to protect those who are walking around these machines. They are pretty high, as you know. some questions. Let's take a look. Okay, Andre is asking how about the B model, how it looks. Well, in my humble opinion, it doesn't look that well. The front, the cabin, is just fine. Then to be using just the parts offered by the main model, they had to make some compromises. Namely, it has only 4 wheels or 1 rear axle that makes the tipper quite short. Tipper is not enclosed in itself, so if you put some load over there, they will fall down. Well, it has all these kind of problems. It looks a nice model. It makes a great fit with the wheel loader. We have two machines of the same brand working together as they usually do in the terrain. But I have not yet built the B model. Of course, we don't have the instructions, neither the helmets. I have just this box, and I'm building the main model. But I will reserve this for later, maybe some review. But I have mixed feelings about this. Jarnich is saying almost done. No, not almost done. There is still a lot to go. Redbot is asking, does the steering mechanism allow the servo motor to travel the full 90 degrees, or is it blocked before then? If it is blocked, does it stay on? Trying to move the full 90 degrees. Well, when I first saw the image for this set, I thought somehow the movement of the servo motor to be how can I say, gear down, but it is not. So as far as I can see at the moment, it really turns the 90 degrees and it is not blocked. There are here some limiters, but they do not seem to enter into action. I need to see this more carefully when it goes working, but as far as I can see, it runs the full 90 degrees. Yes, pretty sure about that. Not pretty sure, I'm really sure about that. It's quite difficult to move it, to force it manually. Not because of the motor itself, but because all the stuff that's around this. Let's move on and see what I was doing. now we are going to build the door for the other side of the motor. Okay, again some stickers. Sticker 8 once more. There were 2 of these. Again, the panel lifts to access inside and the door opens. stickers. 12. And 3. This is one of the most difficult ones. Because it's very long. Okay, but it ran well. And again, the same problem. This doesn't make any sense to me. The pins should be all in the same side. It's much easier to go there and attach the part from the front. Some questions. Let me just finish this. Let's interrupt a bit. Okay, Redbot asks if I'm enjoying the build so far. Yes, I am. I read in the video from Paul Sariel that the build, if I remember right, it was quite boring or repetitive or something. But well, I don't share the same opinion. I don't think it is repetitive. Even the symmetrical parts are built in such a way that you do not feel really like repeating the same thing. Uh, and well, if it is boring, it's not boring. It's a very diverse set, but it is a quite large set, so it takes a lot of takes a lot of time. Even more here. Zernech is saying that 4 hours. After 4 hours, well, it is a bit more than 4 hours that we are doing it here now. So it's boring in that sense. It takes time to build. You don't need to build it at once. You can build it in parts. Of course, here I'm trying to build it at once, and it could have been faster if I was not don't need to take care about all the setup around the cameras, the mails, the questions, trying to answer them, trying to make everything fit nicely for the live build event. It could have been a bit faster, but I wouldn't say that's boring, and I'm really enjoying to build this set. Okay, let's continue. But still continuing on the topic or on the previous questions. In fact, after several hours, one starts to get a bit tired, and it doesn't go so fast. Also, I said earlier, at the moment I'm feeling some angry, but I want to finish this before going to eat something. But well, you get tired. Mm. Okay, Andre is asking when it is available. The release date for this or the summer sets is 1st of August, and this is when you expect to get them available. Usually it could be available online from legoshop.com maybe in July, but it's not sure, but sometimes the summer releases that appear in stores in the beginning of August, sometimes they start appearing a little bit sooner online at LEGO and sometimes at some stores too in Germany, or depends. This is another part, and since this sets, this half have not new parts except the large bucket, but there are some parts released in new colors or some parts that have been quite rare released again. And this is one of the parts that has been quite rare, the Sin Lift Arm 6L. If I remember right, it was released in 2000, and then only this year it started to appear in some sets. It was the case of the container truck. It is the case of the medium-sized bulldozer, and it is now the case also of this VOLVO Wheel Loader. So luckily, some old part that turned meanwhile quite rare, becoming more common again, which will of course help also to decrease the prices in the secondary market, like Bricklink and so on. Okay, again building the protection guards. No, not this. I missed something here. Okay, let's attach this to its place. Need to be careful to see where it goes. It's not very clear. Okay, no, yeah, it's easy. This is one of the functions to open this rear mud guard. Then you can open the engine door and raise this door also. But it's not very usual to have such functions where to use them you need to open the connection on a pin, but it works. Assemble them or mixed, or change them. And we are going to build the rear door now. So let's install the rear lights. And the rear sticker. It has the Volvo logo. Oops, I've taken apart the wrong sticker. This one has some yellow details and is for the B model. Let's put it back into place. Oops. Okay, here it is, the correct one. Let's try to align this perfectly. It's not easy. Okay. Now it's perfect and ready to go. Okay. It opens and closes pretty nicely. And move on. Okay, let's turn this and we are starting to build the other side. Securing the windshield. think this is the roof, and this is the headlight that goes on top. And it might enter here. And now we are going to secure all these with a long axle from the bottom. Okay. I don't remember to... Yeah. It's also on the other side. I just didn't remember to have put it. This is for the mirrors, or the rear view mirrors. Okay, I need one tile. Where is it? I don't remember to have seen it. Ah, here it is. parts in the floor. And another sticker, sticker 6, with the Volvo logo that goes in this 1x6 style to put on top of the cabin in the front. Nice. Okay, we are going to build the rear mirrors, or the rear view mirrors. And again, we need some stickers with this kind of metallized effect. It is not, it is a combination of grays and black, but it does the job. And a nice effect. Okay, and here they go. Okay, when I saw this in the first photos, I thought it was a kind of leather also, but it is not. It is some platform. I'll try to arrange. Let's put here the TechnicBRICKs, man. And arrange some space to work. Okay. Now we are getting closer to the end. Let's see. Alexandre. So, what does Alexandre say so far? What do you think of the building process? Yeah, fine. I like it. It's not boring as I read somewhere. It's a lot of variance. It has a lot of variance. I have some comments, but I will write about them later regarding the building process or the way you attach sub-assemblies that I think are not very well thought. At least sometimes it's difficult when you get to attach parts with pins on one side and pins on the other side. It's a mess. It should be done in other way. But apart from that, details, it is a really nice building. Okay. Another example that pins going in each direction. Not fun. David Luders was asking some time ago how about the building steps, if they are too easy or too many or too few parts per step. And as I said, this is as usual for the last years. Not many parts per step, and here is a good example. We were to put several pins in one single beam, and what can be done in one single step is divided in two steps. One step to put 4 pins from one side and another step to put another 3 from 2 different sides. Well, it makes little sense that it's really needed to be done this way, even for children, unless somehow this was better to fill the space in the building instruction space. It might be the case, but now I'm not with the time to look for such details, but it could be the case, depending on what comes next in the next pages. Let's see what Jarnech has to say about this. Sorry if I'm not spelling your name right. Yeah, I don't think that's the case, that the children are so helpless, but maybe. How many pages? Well, we are on page 257, and it finishes by the 310 or so, 312, 13. It's almost done now. It's almost done. Maybe about 50, 60 pages to go. Another one of the still rare 1x6 in lift arms. And we are about 5 hours building now, of course, with interruptions, answering questions, and many stuff to distracting me, but quite a lot of time. In normal circumstances, I think I should have spent about 4 hours till now. Okay, and let's attach this one also somewhere. Okay, it's here. And we have finished the body, let's say. We will now proceed with the Z-linkage in the front that attaches to the linear actuators and the bucket. So it's time to take another photo for the review. Let me check the questions. Alexander is asking if I think the portal axles are really necessary in this model, especially due to the fact that they are not giving extra clearance to ground. Well, for the others that are listening, in fact, these are not giving extra clearance to ground, unlike in the Unimog, because they were built in the horizontal rather than in the vertical, as in the Unimog, which increases the distance from the chassis. If I think the portal axles are really necessary, at least they offer some reduction, and we should realize that the reduction that we have here in place is the maximum possible. So it should be here for some reason, because the designers have used the combination of 24 and 8 tooth gears. So we have 1 to 3 reduction to maximize the force or the power given by the XL motor. As we have seen already in some videos, the wheel loader does not move that fast, not very slow, but also not fast or really fast. It's in a so-so situation. So I think that these are really needed, because otherwise it would be moving faster, but will need much more power from the motor to make it move, and the motor has the power that it has, and we have also seen in other videos like the video from Paul or Sariel that it's not really a crawler, this machine. It has some difficulties in not not so flat terrain. So this gear reduction offered by the portal axles might be really needed in this model, as far as I believe at the moment. Okay, let's take some photos. Let me open this. Okay, let's proceed. Yeah. As I mentioned before, we are going to build the Z-linkage frame that goes with the linear actuators and the bucket. Okay, let me proceed here with the questions. Radbot saying that it's not really needed the portal ups to create this 1, 2, 3 reduction, but well, as the Radbot also says, they are pretty convenient here, and they are they are strong in itself. They are very solid, so it's a nice part to provide this reduction and attach to the model without many extra parts. Um, Jarnech is asking if the real one uses planetary hubs. As far as I know, in general terms, this kind of machinery, either bulldozers, wheel loaders, and this heavy machinery, use these portal hubs in the final drive group. So I'm not sure about the front axle, but I think it's the same. But in the rear axle, it uses to have planetary reduction ups in the final drive. So it is very realistic in that aspect. And yes, regarding the comment from Redbot one, again, although this is a planetary reduction, does not have the same geometry as used in the real machine. Which is more likely if you have seen one of the power functions motor inside, that they also have planetary gears inside in a circular geometry with one gear in the center and three around, and then an outer gear and so on. And this is more realistic and more like done in this kind of real machinery. But Lego is what it is. Sometimes we need to do some compromises and some simplifications, and we have here a gear reduction, a planetary reduction that well, we have here gear reduction. It's not a planetary reduction like the real ones, but at least we have some kind of a representation of what goes on in a live, in a real equipment. I'm trying to find a good angle. Okay, so let's move. Yes, Radbot, they do not use portal hubs, use planetary reduction hubs, but it's a reduction. As I said, it's a representation and a compromise. We don't have specific parts for doing planetary apps adequate for this use. But okay, I tend to agree with you. It would have been nice if we could have some kind of planetary apps that we can use in models like this in future. Yes, like Alexandre just saying, I've seen it in this kind of machinery, and the portal apps or the planetary apps are used for the reductions in the final drive groups. Now that's it. Okay, I just found another mistake in the building instructions, but it's something very, well, doesn't really matter because there is no way that you get wrong with this. It's just a red arrow that's not aligned or placed in the proper place, let's say. Or Hmm. Let me see if I can do this. Something that may be wrong here. Let me see carefully. Okay. But still, it looks not right. Okay. I see. I've used the wrong beam with the wrong length. Okay, now it is right. It's common mistakes. So let me see what's going on over there. Many questions or comments. Okay, I'm deleting this. This is not, or what should I do? Okay, select and done. It's just a comment, but it will stay in the log file. Yes, the steering wheel works, but you must realize this is not a motorized set, so it's not works by your hand. It works as the model steers because it's driven by the motor. That's it. Okay, I think I select the wrong question, and it's again about the steering wheel. As I said, it is a functional steering wheel, but it is a motorized model, so it's not a steering wheel that you actuate by hand. It will just turns as the model steers because it's driven from the servo motor. Okay, David is asking if when you find errors in the building instructions, does the LEGO group correct their publications before they release the set to the general public? Or is it too late for them to make corrections? Those TLG listen to the expert of falls in the last minute items. Well, we cannot say that TLG listens a lot for the half-holes. You asked also in the beginning if they get advice from the half-holes. The TLG does not get advice to build sets. They ask for advice or collaboration sometimes in some specific aspects, but not to design sets. And here in this case, Yes, they listen. I've found the error in the instructions of the 42028 bulldozer, and I've reported them immediately, and I got acknowledged that this is going to be correct. If this will appear in the first sets that go to the public, I'm very doubt about that, because I don't believe they have just done the building instructions for the reviewers. They should have produced I don't know the size, but a large batch of them that go to the market anyway. If the problem is not severe enough, they don't even include an errata, I'd say. But once they make a new production, hopefully this error will get fixed in for later sets. You know that these sets have a span of a few years, so there is plenty of time for new printing jobs to get the necessary fixes. Okay, we are now building the central arm, or the central linkage. Now let's check the length to not make the same mistake. But we are going to build the central linkage for this Z-bar linkage, is the name that Volvo uses for this geometry. Well, this is not always very easy to read these instructions, so this will stay here connected nowhere. Yeah. I must say these instructions are not very easy to read in this when it comes to this complexity, because we have too many parts already in the model in front of everything, so it's a bit difficult to follow, but let's try. Okay, it's not this one, it goes somewhere else. I see. Okay, now we are proceeding to the other side of the linkage. Another wrong sized beam that I picked up. I hope I haven't messed up with the angle beams. It's getting difficult to reach the parts I need. Okay, let's try to assemble this. Stop, Daniel. I have my children. I have here the tablet and is without the tablet for too many hours. It's getting stressed. Tô, Daniel. Já vai, Daniel. One question from David. David is suggesting that for that difficult part of the building instructions, do you think TLG should gray out or lighten those parts of the model that are not applicable? Or should there be a cycle around the newest parts so that the customer can see what parts are new? Well, I don't think the cycle would have helped here, but it seems a good suggestion that you lighten or make transparent the parts that are not used. It could help, but let's say also that I'm not doing this with the attention that I should be. I'm looking at different things, trying to build, follow the instructions, see the questions. Speaking at the same time, trying to explain what I'm doing and so on. So maybe if I'm just concentrated building as people usually are when building a set, it would be easier. And we must realize that we are already in a difficult part of the model, not difficult in itself, and well, I think I messed here something that I need to fix, but not difficult in by itself, but there are already too many parts, and when it comes to the instructions, they are all in front of other, and sometimes it's difficult to see exactly, and these are the black parts. Here they are not really black, they are kind of dark gray, but all these factors that make it a little bit more difficult, but it's doable and it's done. So, but it could be an option if you make some parts transparent just to see what's new and where it gets. It could help indeed. And in the process, I've forgot to attach. Let me acknowledge this question, but I forgot to attach the linear actuator to its place, but we are still in time to do it, more or less. Okay. This I think it's lost for now, but it might be one of those pushes that always come in excess. So here it is, another one. If it does not come in excess, there are more over there that I can use. Okay. Tom is asking what I think about the price of this model. 243 euro or in England, I think, because he also puts the price in British pounds, 170. I was wondering if it is just a little bit high. Well, it is a flagship. The high price is the price is high. It is the highest that we have so far for a flagship. It has also a lot of power functions elements. We got two remotes, two infrared remotes, two receivers, 4 motors, 1 battery box, and like this, if I remember right, we only had the motorized excavator that also got 4 motors, 2 receivers, and 2 remotes, and the battery box. But that one had 4 medium motors, and this one has an extra large, a medium, a large, and a servo. This should be enough to make the price going a bit higher. But it's of course very expensive. Nevertheless, I think I saw some calculations that removing the price of the power functions elements, which we know the value of them, and calculating the price per part of the remaining elements, it is a fair value when compared to other sets. So in the end, the overall price or cost might be not that distant from what it should be. I think the power functions elements and the kind of combination of power functions elements that we have in this set really contribute to this high price. Then we need to count also with some inflation here over here, so it might be not that strange this price, but of course it is expensive, and it would be better if it were cheaper. Beckadict is asking why is the YouTube live. Beckadict from New Zealand, I think, is asking why is the YouTube live stream so much further in the build than this one? Well, I don't really got the question. I'm streaming live, so I don't see how the YouTube could be ahead of that. Maybe a little bit backwards, but it should have at least 20-30 seconds delay. If it is much more delayed, maybe you can push it forward. I don't know. Sorry. Okay, let's proceed. We are very close to the end. Let's recall where I was. Okay, here. And I don't know why it is far behind. Can't you push it forward? Well, I don't know. Sorry, I don't have any way to check. I'm seeing the live build. Well, I have the window with the streaming that I have, and I'm seeing the live transmission on Google Plus. It might be the same as in YouTube, and I cannot open more players. It otherwise it will mess everything here, and it seems to have the normal delay, the 20-30 seconds. So I cannot check what you are experiencing now, and since you are the only one reporting to this, well, might be some local issue, or try to push to fast forwards, or to jump to. Don't you have the stream available ahead of that? Well, I don't know. Sorry. Okay, I see. Was able to push it forward. Good. Nice. Solved. Okay, again, let me take some photos of this linkage for the review. I need to take some photos more than I choose the best ones that are the ones that best fit to the review material. Okay. Time to install the large bucket. I will switch the camera for a bit. You see it here? It's quite large. This new element. I think it is exhausted all the budget that the designers had this fall to design new elements. That's why we did got any others, at least in the Technic sets, to have this one. I think it's too much specific. It won't be able to be used in other sets. Of course, it can be used in mocks, but the design is very specific to the Volvo. It's only for a machine this size. Even if they do a very large backhoe, probably they can't use such large bucket. And it has the specific design, this grill on the top, specific of the wheel loaders. So I think this, unfortunately, it's a one-time use element. I have here the previous one, just for you to compare side to side, or better this way, one fits well inside the, or the older one fits well inside the new bucket. Okay, but now it's time to put some stickers. A lot of stickers in the sticker sheet go to the bucket. Well, maybe better to switch to the other camera so you have a better view on this. My boy is asking for the tablet. No way, Daniel. Later. Sorry. Let me check the mails. There is something important. Okay. So I was going to apply the stickers to this huge bucket, which is kind of a pity, because if you play with it as it is supposed to do, and if you try to load some material inside, we already know that's not supposed to play with these outdoors, just indoors. But if you make some use of it, these stickers will suffer a lot. So in fact, they do offer a quite realistic look, but on the other way, they will be very exposed to get damaged, which is probably it's not also a big problem, because this kind of equipment uses to get really damaged as used. And so if the stickers get damaged, it would appear natural. Well, this is really weird, because this sticker is not aligned with the edge, but with the base, so it's very difficult to apply properly. I tend to be a bit perfectionist, and I like this as it should be. It would have been better if the mold used for this bucket could give us some orientation line to apply this specific sticker. Otherwise, they should have put it just aligned with that edge and not the way it is. But okay, most of you probably won't even care about this or won't even apply the stickers, so the problem is very limited. Okay, now 9. And we are done with stickers. David is asking if I'm noticing color variation in these set yellow parts like I did in the bulldozer. Yes, I think you can recall the questions as they are answered. But I've been talking about this before, and yes, it notices the same color variations. Some parts are like warm yellow, and others have a kind of greenish tone. Even in the panels, I shown the two panels that go on the rear side. If you put the right panel next to the left panel, you see that they have different colors, which is a shame. Well, not different colors; they are both yellow, but different tonalities. Okay, I think it's time to attach the bucket. And let's continue. We are going to build the mud guards that goes in the front axle. Hi, Benedict. Sorry, I don't remember your name, but you are asking if Google Plus tells me that you are from New Zealand, or did I remember from somewhere else? I remember from somewhere else. Once you have participated in the Tech Challenge or Tech Reverse Challenge, and I made a list of all the participants and the countries where they belong, and I got to learn that you are from New Zealand, and I just remember that. That's it. I have my child asking for the tablet. Come on. I think the guy today is suffering a lot. We are here for 6 hours, and it's a torture for him. One entire day without tablet to play his games. He must learn that we can't always have what we want. But he is not behaving very well, so I think we'll have to talk after some time when I finish this. Okay. Let me check this. Sorry, sometimes I tend to be building turned backside to you, but if the instructions at one side, you know. Okay, seems fine. Let's see where it goes. Okay. This is from the other side, and it connects here. Okay. Now let's do the other one. Yeah, I need a new tablet. This one is gone for him. So we are almost finishing it. Yes, Michael. Good work with sorting the lookbook elements. Our didn't arrive yet. I hope them to arrive soon. And you are very lucky indeed to have to be receiving them when you need them. My look event is already done, so this year lookbook parts will be helpful mainly for the next year's event. But this is the way it uses to be. Good luck. Okay, it's time. Well, I was saying that I hope I did not forget this one somewhere, but yeah, I see it's for the remote. Okay. Okay, so it's time to assemble the wheels. These are the new yellow rims, the large ones. Well, not new, it's the existing wheels, but they were never released in yellow before, so it's a first for this set. They just have the new mold with 6 pinholes, but this was already introduced with later editions of the crawler, or with the special version of the crawler, and also now with the original one comes with the new mold wheels and with a shining finish like these ones. The glossy finish, I mean, because the former ones were matte. Okay, so let's put them. It's always a bit difficult, but let's try. Well, in fact, not that much difficult so far. Yes, Jarnich, I have already the batteries in the battery box. Hope they have plenty of charge, or they are plenty of charge. And also in the remotes, you see. Let's adjust the channels. And we are done. So let's put the mascot here. Doesn't stand. So these are the leftovers. I don't remember how many from Sariel, Anu, and Jim. Hopefully I have not missed anything. So one axle of each, a few pins, the slopes for the lights, one round plate, one pin of each. These two gears, maybe they tend to get damaged, I don't know, 12 bushes, well, and there was another bush, a light bluish gray one, that fall in the floor. So let's try it to see how it moves. I don't think that the driver will fit in, but I will show. Oh, sorry. I was saying that I don't think the whole Technic fig will fit in place, but I will try and show it. No, the batteries are already in the remote. Hi David, yes I do have the Unimog assembled but not nearby. So I can't put it next to the loader to get the idea about the relative size, but I have here the motorized excavator and I will put that, you get an idea anyway with this. If it is a lot bigger than the Unimog, well, as far as I remember, the Unimog may have been a bit wider, taller, not counting when the bucket is lift, but this one is definitely longer, but they should be comparable. Let me take the excavator to put here side by side. It's difficult to handle the camera angles. You see, they are not in the same scale at all. The wheel loader is a lot bigger than the excavator. By the way, I don't know if the box has any mention to the scale of this wheel loader, but it would be nice to find out. I will look for that later on because we have the dimensions of the model and it's easy to find the dimensions of the real Volvo L350F, so we can easily calculate the dimensions. Maybe I can switch the camera here So different perspective. Let me just control the zoom. No, the zoom is already in the minimum, so I have to move the camera a little bit. But can you have an idea? Sorry, just handling the comments or the questions here. Well, let's try to put it working. It looks that I have mixed some cable or put them in the wrong order because it doesn't make sense the way it is. Okay. No, but this is correct. Okay, so the two levers in the middle are it's not. Let's take this out of here. An accident. So this, let's see if you can see them. No. Okay, this way. The two levers in the middle are the ones used to move the bucket, and the outer ones are for driving and steering. I would have expected these two ones to be to control the bucket and the other two for driving and steering, but okay, no problem with that. Alexander is saying that it really moves too fast and too bad that the portal axles are already with 3 to 1, so we cannot reduce them anymore to make it move slower. But well, I think it's not that slower. It's a nice pace. You cannot have the it's going over the tablet. It's not. The zoom is too close, and we have a really small space to maneuver. So it may give you the feeling that it's getting too fast. I don't think it is. I think we may have some interference from the fluorescent lights here. You know that these interfere with the infrared. Let's take this to the utmost position. So this is the highest angle. The bucket is perfectly vertical. So if you put the load here, it will not get off the bucket easily. And on the other extreme, it makes this angle about 45 degrees or something. Let's now try to lower this. So it is perfectly aligned. At least I think the movements are not too fast, neither too slow. It's that it is quite gentle. It is nice. The only problem, as we already know, is the steering. Here it doesn't look too bad, but it bounces a lot, especially when it reaches the hand course. You hear the linear actuators cracking. Let me take a look on the questions. I think it makes sense to have the outer one for driving because you can operate driving and steering easily. Yeah, it's okay. Yes, I think the outer levers for the driving and steering make sense when you are stand up and playing with the model. It's not the case here, so maybe I get a different perspective when playing with this around. David is asking about the heavy lifting capability. Sariel reports to be around 1 kilogram. If I can show the same lift done by the motorized excavator for comparison, well, they will be very different. But I'm not sure if it is 1 kilo. I remember to have read somewhere about 1 kilo, but a few days ago I tried to look for this again, and I found a different value at the. I don't remember if it was at the LEGO website or at an article that was shared by Volvo some time ago. You might have seen it, and there I found or I think it is a promotional video from this wheel loader by the Technic team, and there it says it can lift up to 1.66 pounds, or which means about 750 grams. And as far as I've seen from the video from Paul today, 1 kilo sounds a little bit too much, because we noticed that the model is really under stress and the linear actuators are cracking a lot, and it's very difficult for them to move. So maybe this was an initial value given by someone or reported by LEGO somewhere. I need to look for this again, but it might not have been very precise, and maybe they have moved for a more conservative value in between, and this 750 grams maybe more reasonable. I'm just thinking, I'm not sure, but I was buying some aquarium stones, and I think I have here in this box is about 900 grams. Let me try. It's 2 pounds. I think it was 1 pound each bag. Let me, which one was it? Okay, this one. I think it was 1 pound each bag, so 450 grams. What makes 900 grams, 2 bags? Let's see. Oh, well, with this 900 grams, it seems to be working pretty well. It works nicely. As for the question from David, I have maybe when I do the video, I will try to find a way to compare with the excavator. But it's not easy to demonstrate here because I have no way to put all this load in this bucket. First of all, it is much smaller, so it doesn't handle everything there, and it's turned upside down because it operates in a different way. It is to grab the debris from the floor, or to make a trench, or something. So it won't be. I cannot, and don't have now some way to test it, but I will try to put something here so that we can compare it. I will pull or hang something on the bucket. Okay. Redbot is saying that the scale might have found somewhere or made the calculation. It's 1 to 19. Fine, thanks. I don't know if there is something else that you want to see, but well, even with the loaded, or the bucket loaded with 900 grams, it moves pretty well. One thing that I noticed, I need more space to see this more carefully, is that maybe with the bucket loaded, the steering tends to behave better, not so jerky, because there is a huge mass attached to the the loader, which makes it move smoothly. Well, if I try to lift the front axle with this heavy load in front, it's really heavy. It's really heavy. We have a huge momentum here, so I don't know how much I have here, but I will try to test it. Well, let me just try to unload it. It's done. Good idea, David. I might try that to call Daniel to play with it in a moment. Let me just answer some other questions. It has been also a pleasure for me to do this live build event with you. We had always about 30, 40 viewers simultaneously. I think many have connected and disconnected, so we may have reached far more people because the number is always going between 30, 30 something, 40. But it has really a nice attendance and a lot of questions. It has been really nice. Let me. You are welcome, Tom. Let us try about the Technic Fig in the driver's seat, but it doesn't fit at all. Well, maybe the scale, but that's a problem. We don't have a way to open the cabin. This is something really bad. Wow. And let me try to remove the steering wheel. The scale may be appropriate, but with the steering wheel, the legs won't fit. Come on. There is no room space for the legs, but the scale is not that far. Let me switch camera for you to see better. No, this is already the camera. So sorry. Let me zoom it a little bit. Okay. You see, so the scale is about right. It fits nicely, but the legs, okay, if I extend the legs, maybe I have some chance, but definitely I can't put the it's not easy. But doing this, I cannot put the steering wheel at all. And I'm just seeing something that is missing in this model that the excavator had. You don't have the controls in the cabin, the levers for the operator. It could have been done easily. It's a pity also. But you have an idea. I cannot put this now. You guys are doing a lot of questions now or comments. Let me try to see. Okay, the drivers in the driver's seat, or the TechnicBRICK in the driver's seat, is answered. A regular minifig. Let me take one. I have here a couple of. Let me zoom out a bit. I have here a couple of TechnicBRICKs minifigs. I hope you can see them. These will be too small. Well, I'm getting lost with the questions because I have so many here. But now about the regular minifig. So this is too small. Way too. Oh. It's way too small for the model size. Let's zoom in. I think you can clearly see it. It's too small. Okay, thank you for attending. Thank you. Thank you, Jernich. Great that you have enjoyed. Okay. Jan is asking if it can lift itself with off the ground with the bucket. Let's try it on. Poor guy. Okay. I think it won't be able to lift it. To lift itself up the ground. But let's try it. Maybe I'm wrong. Yes, I was wrong. Here it is. This is power. You see? Amazing. Amazing. I was not expecting for that. Really powerful. You see also the rear suspension in action. The rear pendular axis. I'm getting more pleased with this set. Really amazing. Let me try to move to change the camera. You see the jerky steering. The price Andre is asking for the price versus parts. We have spoken about that earlier before. You may try to browse over the questions, but I do not have the calculations here. Since this is a set with a heavy number of power functions elements, if you calculate the price with this, we'll get a higher price for the average element. But if you remove the value of the power functions elements and then calculate the price for the other parts, it should be quite reasonable. So is it true that instructions might be on the LEGO app for the iPad? I don't think so. This is is a very large set with a lot of detail and a lot of parts. I don't think so. We see something in the rear side of the box, but what we have there, sorry, it's not, I cannot show you, but right now, but it's here. What we have there is the indication that the building instructions for the B model will be available only online at the LEGO Technic or LEGO.com/Technic. Nothing in the box indicates that we will have the application with the Android and iOS app with the instructions for this model. I don't believe we are going to get this. Oh, Daniel is here. Daniel, anda cá. Vais-te portar bem, está bem? Anda cá. Sim, podes brincar aqui um bocadinho que as pessoas estavam a perguntar. Que eu não tinha dado o tablet e tu podias. Okay, we have here Daniel. Come on here. Say hello, Daniel.
Okay.
Do you want to play with it? Do you want to try? Okay, so try.
You can see.
So we have now Daniel playing with it. Are you getting fun, Daniel?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Do you enjoy it? Do not take it off the table. You must point in that direction. Okay, I will give you the tablet and you go. Then you play with it later, okay? So, take it. Go. Okay, Daddy? Okay, let's see. David, no, I do not have yet the instructions for the B model. I have asked for them, but didn't got them. And yes, I plan to build the B model, but I have a different plan for that. We will see if it happens. Yes, I think Daniel will have some fun later today with this. But anyway, I think he will prefer the tablet. Indeed, Jernich, indeed. Okay, I have here something else to try to show you. The remote. Okay, but now we have a problem because the way it is done, the steering. Okay, for the steering gear, I need to switch channel. This is the case where having both driving functions in the same remote would make more sense, but it's easily to change. But it's enough to switch the connectors in the remote receivers, because now using this remote, I would like to have one for driving and another for steering. And the way it is, we have the driving and steering functions in different channels because they are in different receivers. So it's not really handful here, but okay, let's forget about this now and do the necessary modifications later. But we can see that it works gently with the power functions remote, the trains remote. If we stop, it goes immediately to center, as we should expect. See? But let me try another thing. You might remember this remote from Sariel. But to do this, I really need to change the wirings in the receivers. I think I'm gonna try it now. Just give me a moment and I will try it. Let's see the comments or questions. Yes, David, I like how the response to the more realistic power function speed controller. Yes, maybe recommend the fans to buy one if they do not have any LEGO train to use and drive with this one. It may require some practice with the necessary modifications. We are going to try them right away. Let me just see another comment. If I think it can lift dirt or only sand and Legos. I think it can lift both, except that unless you exceed the specifications and the weight that's allowed to lift. You just need to be careful. Depending on the materials that you try to lift, you may damage, you may cause some wear on the bucket, some scratch and so on, and you may not like the end result. But apart from that, I think you can lift pretty anything that goes between the 750 grams and the 1000 grams or 1 kilo. Okay, so let's try to do some modifications here. I'm not sure if this is going to be easily accessible. Yeah, maybe not, but let's try it anyway. Okay, now I need to switch two of them, but now I need to know what is connected to what. So this goes to the servo, I think, the yellow. Better to look into the instructions. Yes, the servo is the yellow, the extra large motor is the gray one. So basically we need to put both in the same receiver. So I need to change this one with this one. Okay, not that easy after having the model built, but let me try. Sorry, I think I do not have a better way now to open this further, but maybe there is, but we do not have the time to think carefully about that. But given that we managed to do it, it's fine. All right. Let me try to use some beam here to help connecting the switches properly. Okay, I think it's done. It would be nice if we could put this back in place, and I think we can. Okay. It's not in the right position. Okay, this one here, and okay. Espera aí que estou... Ai, João, sai daí, estás em cuecas. Está... não se viu. Epá, agora não. Okay, it's done. Let me see if I messed up or if it is. Let me check what remote. Oh, no, not this one. Not this one. Here. Okay, this is for the. Okay. Okay. And so. Let me see. Yes, it is. It was easy to build from just one book. It doesn't make really a difference. It is more the way you store your manuals, or you prefer to have them. Or it's a bit more difficult to have it open, but nothing that you cannot handle. Let me just check what is what. You see that I need to get used to even with this remote, it's not that easy to control, especially over a table when it can fall down at every moment. So I need to get used to the because with this remote you cannot control just one of the dials independently. So it looks nice, but maybe not a good idea for this one, because you are always moving both. And since the main problem, and this has been discussed quite heavily in the last days at EuroBRICS, it's the fact that is a relative remote instead of an absolute one. So and I will switch the channel now just to not interfere with the model to explain you. If I try to do some movement and then somehow it doesn't react, I tend to move back and move forward again, but all this is relative, so I'm not dealing with the absolute positions, and I'm giving instructions to the model that's not exactly what what I want to do, and then it turns impossible to control with this kind of remote. It's really a nice idea from Paul, but maybe difficult to handle, or maybe he has some more practice. And I think in the floor it may work better. Here it's quite difficult because I need to take care to not put to not send the model into the floor, but at least with this one I think it's a bit easier, so we can control the speed, we control the steering, You see, it's a matter of practice. I think now you know why TLG does not include the train controller or remote to control this, because it requires some practice, and I think it will frustrate the children if they start to play with it out of the box. It's not so intuitive, and what I think we really need, and unfortunately Lego has not made one yet, it's a speed controller with absolute control, with some joysticks with absolute control. Otherwise, it's never going to be perfect. Okay, we are about to close. Let's see if you have any further questions. David, in the video of today, Sariel used the PF speed controller with two 24-volt gears attached to 2L LEGO Technic. No regular. Okay, I didn't realize on that. Yeah, maybe he was just switching the channels. I saw the video, but I was preparing other things. I may not have paid enough attention to all the details, and maybe he's using just one remote, or either he was just demonstrating the steering functions, and then or if he was using all the functions, then he might have been switching the channel on the remote. Yes, good. It might be about more than 7 hours now that you have to watch. But if you can afford the time to watch, or to jump from time to time, it may be nice, because this is the most interesting part, that you have the model built and you can demonstrate then all the building process. That's a bit tedious for you to see. Not for me that I was building, but for you to see, to follow all that process might be a bit tedious. Well, I had here some other question, but it disappeared, and it was from Alexandre. And that's it. Hi guys, so thank you for watching. Hope you have enjoyed it. At least many of you already said that you did. And hopefully we will be able to do some more live build events with other sets here, as they will come. I think it's really nice. At least I enjoyed a lot to do it with you. And that's it. Thank you for joining. Thank you for participating. Thank you for your questions. And I hope that I've answered them all properly. And I will now work to prepare an offline review for this and to put online the review of the bulldozer that's meanwhile ready but not yet published. And then I will work on the review of the wheel loader. Thank you and see you soon. Have a good evening or a good morning, depending on the time zone that you are. And see you. Bye. I will stop the broadcast now.